After the rain, college baseball kicking back in gear here in Southern California as we get ready for 3C2A action between College of the Canyons and Santa Ana here on this Saturday in Santa Clarita. I'm Matt Robinson, glad to have you along with us as always here on the Cougar Sports Network. As College of the Canyons, Santa Ana trying to kind of turn things around a little bit. Both teams have been struggling as of late, trying to change their records, change their season up a little bit here. Teams trying to change up their season a little bit. Canyons, I don't even have records up there. I failed on that. Excuse me. Canyons 1-7 so far in the year. Santa Ana 3-5 on the season. Both kind of coming off losses. Canyons coming off a 7-6 10-inning loss against Chaffee here at home earlier in the week. Santa Ana coming in off an 11-1 loss to Mount San Antonio on the road. Both teams not very many wins so far this season. For the Cougars, it's been a rough go. They lost their opening 5 games of the year, then had a February 6th game against LA Harbor canceled, maybe postponed. We'll wait and see. That might actually come back around on the schedule. Right now it has not. Beat Allen Hancock the day after that rainstorm. We're able to beat Allen Hancock. That game was played down at, I think, East LA College instead of being a traditional home game. And then lost to Consumers River 14-4, then lost to Chaffee 7-6, as we said earlier this week on Wednesday. Got one in the rain, or just before the rain, and then had the game against Santa Ana postponed to today. They were supposed to play, or excuse me, the game against Orange Coast postponed to today, or to the 21st, excuse me. On the other side for Santa Ana, it's a little bit of the same, a little bit of a mixed bag so far this season. Lost their opening 3, including 2 straight to San Diego Mesa, then lost to Sierra, beat Reedley 6-4. Lost to Oxnard beat Oxnard 11-4, then lost to Pasadena City, beat East Los Angeles, and then that last game against Mount San Antonio College. Give you the starting lineups for both sides. We will start with the Santa Ana Dons. Jack Mueller will lead things off, followed by the shortstop Christian Altamirano. Then Mason Kelly in the 3 spot, followed by Connor Dietzich. Nathaniel Williams will bat 5th. Ben Melendrez will bat 6th. Jackson Haney will bat 7th. Robert Linares in the 8th spot. And then Caden Amer batting 9th and playing center field, finishing things off. They will face Joseph Jasso, getting the start today for College of the Canyons. Jasso 0-2 so far on the season. Just his 3rd start of the year. Lost those first 2 starts. Was hampered by some poor defense from College of the Canyons in a few games. He's given up 16 total runs, but only 8 of them earned. In 15 1/3 innings pitched, he's walked 5 and struck out 18. As he will be the starter for Chris Cota. For Jasso, excuse me, in his 2nd season out of Southeast High School in Southgate. In 2024, he was 6-5 with a 4.61 ERA in 18 appearances. Started 14 of those 18 appearances. Had 2 complete games, 1 shutout. And he had a save as well, 97 2/3 innings pitched. And was a high strikeout to walk guy, 104 strikeouts, just 35 walks over the course of the 2024 season, trying to recapture a little bit of that and get Canyons into the win column for maybe just the 2nd time this season today, should they be able to contend here with Santa Ana. As we are ready to go, Jack Mueller will step in. Mueller, a .217 hitter so far this season, 5 hits and 23 at-bats, with 5 strikeouts, no walks. He does not have an extra base hit yet this year. So he will stand in to face Jasso. First pitch misses away at 1 p.m. and we are underway. College of the Canyons and Santa Ana. Tom Niles and the Santa Ana Dons trying to find their way. Traditionally a very strong program in the 3C2A. Regularly in the playoffs, regularly deep runs in the playoffs. Off to a little bit of a slow start this season at just 3-5. 1-1 count here to Mueller as we are in the first. That one in with a fastball up in the zone for a strike, and we're at 1-2. We are running with a pitch clock this year, so speed from the mound to the plate should pick up quite a bit as Josso quickly back into work. The 1-2 pitch misses away. Right, sunny day after the rain, couple of days. Thursday was real heavy. Wednesday afternoon wasn't all that good, but stayed dry enough to get a ball game in. As the 2-2 misses down. 56 degrees at first pitch here today. Quite a bit of wind. Kind of gusting up and down as a leadoff walk to Mueller. For Josso, just his 6th walk of the season. Leadoff runner aboard for Santa Ana. And Christian Altamirano, the 2-hitter, will step in. Altamirano, a .343 hitter on the season, 6 for 22. Josso will check over. Altamirano. 2 doubles, 2 walks, 2 strikeouts. Josso delivers. That one on the outer half for a called strike. Altamirano on a 5-game hitting streak right now. 10 of his last 22 with a couple of doubles and an RBI. Getting out of that 2 spot. A 1 misses away on a breaking ball. Josso trying to find that breaking pitch. Does not quite have it here early on. Seen a few of them miss wide off the plate. Making it tough on Frankie Malagon, the catcher for Canyons. That one on the outer half with a fastball for a strike makes it 1-2. So Josso ahead for the 2nd straight batter. After he walked Mueller to lead things off, Altamirano, the shortstop, standing in the right-handed batter's box with that closed stance, getting ready to go. Mueller this season has not attempted a stolen base. Josso's pitch misses up and away. 2-2. Hear the wind kind of breezing through our microphone up here. Altamirano fights that one off to the right. Wind kind of shaking our camera up top too. You can see it kind of fall out of focus. Much we can do about that. They'll check over again on Mueller. Two balls and 2 strikes here to Christian Altamirano. Mueller will be in motion on the pitch. Throw down to second base, not going to be in time. Mueller has a stolen base. Altamirano has worked it to a 3-2 count. Once again, Canyons allows another stolen base. For the Cougars this year, they've given up 16 steals. They've only caught 4 runners this season. So now Josso in trouble. He's going to win it against Altamirano, strikes him out. Sets him down on strikes. First strikeout of the day for Josso. 1 away. So 1 down, Mason Kelly. Right fielder in the 3 spot today. We'll set the defense when we can. We haven't had a chance to do that yet for Canyons. First pitch to Kelly, misses away. Kelly, 384 on the year, 8 for 23. With a double and 3 runs batted in.
Here we go, baby, here we go.
So trying to work out of some early trouble with a runner in scoring position and 1 away. Kelly fights that one off foul, out of play. 1 ball and 1 strike to count. See the runner leading away from second, and Mueller. The work down off a stolen base. Josso's pitch misses away. Two balls and 1 strike to count here to Mason Kelly. This one foul away. See the defense set for Canyons here today. Lee, Aseng, and Friend from left to right. Dominguez and Kuwatani up the middle. Jaquez and Morano on the corners, and Malagon behind the plate. Kelly waits on a 2-2. This one lifted in the air, shallow right field. Should be an easy play for Friend in the wind, and that will hold the runner in Mueller at second base. So Kelly flies out to right for the second out of the inning. 2 down, and it'll bring up the cleanup hitter, Connor Decisive. Decisive this season, .333 start. 8 hits and 24 at-bats with 3 home runs, 10th in the state in home runs early on in the year, as Canyons will pick back behind, but just mostly to keep Mueller honest. For Decisive, 3 home runs, 8 runs batted in. Just 3 strikeouts this season and no walks. The designated hitter today, usually the catcher for Santa Ana, but getting a day off from behind the plate, takes a called strike, and it's 0-1. Decisive swings and misses. So Josso trying to work himself out of an inning that started with a leadoff walk and a stolen base. Strike away from doing so. As he faces Decisive here, the 1-2 misses away. Excuse me, the 0-2 misses away. It's 1-2. Looks like Frankie Malagon's glove broke on that last pitch. So now he kind of calls over the dugout, says, somebody else give me something. I got no glove here. Don't see that often. So now you wonder if that'll factor in here for Malagon, using some gear he's not used to in one of the more important positions pitch to pitch on the field. Seemed to hurt him there as Josso overthrows, misses down and away, makes it 2-1. Two balls and 2 strikes here.
Here we go, baby, win it.
Delivery again misses away, and it just seems like every time Josso tries to go to that off-speed pitch to the glove side, he can't quite find it here in this first inning. That's what's created some issues early on for him. Trying to work himself out of that. As we go to a 3-2 count with Mueller at second base. And that one gets away from Malagon. And it'll go all the way back to the screen. And so it's a 2-out walk. And it'll put runners on the corners here. So a wild pitch on Jasso. And now Nathaniel Williams will come to the plate. Williams this season, 273 hitter. Takes a strike.
It doesn't matter. I just would like to be able to sit if I possibly can.
7 3/4 hat size gets in the way.
It's all good. I get it.
I get it.
I get it. I understand. You're trying to see that pole's in a terrible spot. It's all good.
So 1 ball, 1 strike count here. That one misses down, makes it 2-1. We said Williams 273 this season, has a double and or 2 doubles and a triple. It's a chance to try and drive in a run, get Santa Ana on the board here in the first. Josso's pitch fouled away. For Josso this season, after that last wild pitch, he's got 2 now on the season. As we check with the runner on third here. Two swung on and missed. Nice pitch from Josso. So he gets himself out of trouble that he got himself in with a couple of walks. Strikes out 2. Leaves 2 on here in the first. And so Santa Ana misses on a golden opportunity to get on the board here in the first inning. And that'll bring us to the home half of the inning as Canyons will come to the plate here. Batting order for College of the Canyons today. What we've not seen yet this season on our webcast, but that they played with last time out. It'll be Alex Friend, then Isaiah Dominguez at shortstop again today, getting his 2nd straight start. Jose Mariano, the first baseman, in the 3 spot. Then Evan Jaquez playing third, shifting over a bit today and batting in the 4 spot. Andrew Sherrill will be the DH, then Junjun Lee, the left fielder. Frankie Malagon behind the dish. Kotaro Kubatani, the 2nd baseman, then Hunter S. Singh will bat 9th for College of the Canyons, as they will face Spencer Johnson here today. Johnson getting his 2nd start of the season, his 6th appearance for Santa Ana. He's 1-0 with a 2.08 ERA. In 8 2/3 innings pitched, he's given up 3 hits, 3 earned runs, walked 3 and struck out 13 has the left-hander this season. We look another guy that's been hounded, or not been hounded by, actually, excuse me, I should scratch that. I was looking at the wrong player when I read that earlier. In 2024, he pitched 14 innings, had a 3.86 ERA in 10 appearances. Gave up 7 runs, 6 of them earned, walked 7, and struck out 18. So getting his 2nd start from the left side of the rubber. Santa Ana no runs. No hits, no errors, and 2 left on base in their half of the first inning. And it'll bring us Alex Friend to lead things off here for Canyons.
Are we go 4?
Friend takes a called strike in the home half of the first underway. Brenda this season a 250 hitter, 8 for 32 with 5 runs scored, 2 doubles, 5 walks, and 6 strikeouts. Trying to get Canyons the leadoff runner here, shows bunt, bunts it up the 3rd base line. This is going to be a tough play for Williams, the 3rd baseman. Friend down the line in time safely. And it's a leadoff infield bunt single for Alex Friend. And Canyons with the leadoff runner aboard. Tough play for Williams, the third baseman for Santa Ana. Canyons with the leadoff runner aboard. Here's Isaiah Dominguez, getting his second start of the season. Back-to-back starts for Dominguez, as he shows bunt. Canyons maybe opting to move Friend over. Friend 1 for 1 of the bases this year as we take a look. For Dominguez, 250 this season and 1 for 4 in his only game against Chafee the other day. Shows bunt, bunts it right back to the pitcher's mound, but the only play for Johnson is over to first, so well done on a sacrifice bunt. Dominguez does his job, 1 away. Defensively for Santa Ana today, Linares, Amer, and Kelly from left to right in the outfield. Altamirano and Mueller up the middle. Williams and Melendrez on the corners, and then Haney behind the plate. Working along with Johnson as the battery today for Santa Ana. Here's Jose Mariano. Mariano, 355, 11 for 31 with a home run and 11 runs batted in. 38th in the state this season in runs batted in early on in the year, leading the team in that category. Chance to try and pick one up here and get Canyons on the board in the first. That pitch misses away on an off-speed pitch. Mariano, he's struggled the last 2 games, doesn't have a hit in his last 7 at-bats. 6 of those at-bats were strikeouts. So trying to break himself out of a little mini slump right here. Chance to try and pick up a run with Friend, who runs very well out at second base. A breaking ball in the outer half for a called strike from the lefty. And the count will sit at 1-1. Fouled away. Another off-speed pitch that time. Mariano was right around it. You can kind of see maybe a little bit of that fight, little struggle here early on of the season. Mariano factored very early as a guy that was going to drive the ball all over the yard, but last 2 games, a little bit of a struggle trying to get out of this one, and that one's called for a strike on a tailing fastball in the inside corner. Mariano down looking. 2 away. 7th strikeout in the last 3 games for Jose Mariano. And it'll be up to Evan Jaquez with 2 down to try and change things for Canyons. Jaquez 273 this season. Couple of home runs. 6 runs batted in. Swings and lifts this one in the air towards shallow right field. Playable for Kelly. Both teams get the leadoff runner aboard. Neither can cash it in. We end the first. No score, Canyons in Santa Ana. The College of the Canyons Athletic Department is proud to announce the Hall of Fame class for 2025. This year's inductees include legendary women's basketball coach Greg Herrick, 2-time softball All-American Ruby Herrera, 2010 state track and field champion Corey Honeycutt, 2-time conference men's basketball player of the year Carlton Spencer, and the 2010 state runner-up men's soccer team. Be there for all the excitement Wednesday, March 19th at 4:30 p.m. at the Santa Clarita Performing Arts Center. For more information, please visit cocathletics.com or call 661-362-3742. Go Cougs!
Whether we're on the move or stuck in one place, it's with us, comforting, healing, and transforming lives. It's the power of you. With 4 world-class hospitals and over 170 clinics across Southern California, together, we're building a healthier community. We're your neighbors, your friends, your family. It begins with you. UCLA Health.
Melendrez, Haney, and Linares the scheduled hitters for Santa Ana. Josso's first pitch here to Melendrez in for a strike. One ball, two strikes here to Melendrez. And Melendrez this season, 3 for 20, 250 with 2 home runs and 6 runs batted in. Takes that pitch away. Two balls and 2 strikes to count. As Melendrez, the 6th hitter, chops this one on the ground foul up the first base line. We'll do it again. Melendrez, the first baseman. Once again today, his 7th start of the season in as many games. Waits on the 2-2. Josso's 2-2, breaking ball just missed. That's a very good pitch. Much more control that time from Josso than we saw in the first inning. So the count now goes to full. And Josso gives up his 3rd walk already of the ball game. So usually Joseph Josso very reliable in terms of walks to strikeouts. 3 walks to 2 strikeouts. The leadoff runner aboard here once again is Jackson Haney. Will come to the plate. So Josso just battling his way through. Haney getting his first start of the season, the freshman out of Korean Lutheran in Irvine. Will show bunt. That one gets away from Malagon. That's a passed ball. Canyons not helping themselves, something that's been a little bit of an issue for the Cougars this season. When you look defensively, it has been a grind. Canyons 29 errors, a fielding percentage of .906, which is just not going to get it done. They've given up, like we said, 16 stolen bases. And Malagon gets dinged with a passed ball that time. This ball lifted in the air towards left field. Lee initially kind of danced his feet around. It's going to be able to find it and make the catch. Fighting the sun a little bit. It's one away for Jun Jun Lee. Makes the catch. Haney down. A fly ball to left field. And Robert Linares will come to the plate. Lee initially, his first 2 steps were kind of where he's standing. Kind of danced for a second and then figured out where he wanted to be. Here's Linares, 2 for 5 this season, getting his 3rd start of the year. Has a double, 2 walks, and a strikeout. Takes a called strike. Josso will just check on Melendez, a little inside move. Josso will check the runner again. Now he'll deliver. This one lifted in the air towards right center field. Is Sang going back towards the wall, kind of skirts the wall, makes makes the catch and one away. Dropped it on the transfer, they say. So 2 down, excuse me. Lanier is able to move Melendrez up to third. And now Caden Amer will come to the plate. First pitch to Amer misses away. 2 for 8 so far in the season is Amer. Just his second start of the season. 9-hitter trying to cash a run in here in the second inning for Santa Ana with 2 down. After a leadoff walk to Melendrez. That one on the outer half for a strike. 1-1. So back into his delivery, works out of the wind. Amer chops this one a high hop to Dominguez at short, who collects, fires, and that'll end the inning. So Jasso works around another walk, another leadoff walk, gets a couple of flyouts and a ground ball to short. An inning and a half in the books. No score Canyons in Santa Ana.
The Jersey Mike's catering box is the easiest way to feed your friends. The hard part is picking your sub. That's why we're having a draft. With the first pick, Sarah from Carolina selects number 13, the original Italian.
You know, I trusted my gut, and that's exactly where the sub's gonna go, so.
Hold on, we've got a trade. Jake traded his second pick with me, because I'm starved. Freshly sliced subs to go, wherever you and your friends go. Jersey Mike's, a sub above.
Welcome to College of the Canyons, where students become the success stories of tomorrow. Whether you're already in the workforce or just getting started, our flexible schedules are a game changer. And students don't just earn degrees, they catapult into desirable careers and top 4-year universities for just $46 per unit. Quality education without crushing debt. Ditch the cookie-cutter mold of college and make college work for you. Register now at canyons.edu/schedule.
Here we go, starting 2-6.
Cheryl Lee and Malagon, the scheduled hitters for Canyons in this second inning. Cheryl the DH today, second straight game he's been in that designated hitter slot. 267 on the year, 8 for 30 with a double and a home run, 2 runs batted in. Started the season as the 4-hitter. It's moved down a touch, but still in that top 5 in the order. Still a guy that's going to be heavily relied upon as he takes a called strike, and it's 0-1. Sherrill trying to settle himself in here, facing the lefty Johnson, who delivers that one down in the dirt. Makes the count 1 ball, 1 strike. Bottom half of the second inning. Canyons in Santa Ana here on a Saturday. Lots of games going on here on this Saturday. You have basketball, men's and women's at 3 o'clock on the Cougar Sports Network if you want to watch a little basketball. Sherrill able to check his swing, makes it 2-1. Those ones will be without play-by-play audio, just a stream of the game themselves. Tennis was going on earlier. Softball on the road against Saddleback in a doubleheader. So plenty going on here at College of the Canyons as we are into spring. More basketball games left to go, and then it's just spring sports remaining. 3 balls and 1 strike to count here to Andrew Sherrill. Sherrill hit .272 last season with 4 home runs. A little late on the 3-1. Was guessing off speed, and Johnson came with a fastball, so the count now 3-2. Sherrill works a walk. So leadoff runner aboard for the second inning in a row for Canyons. Both teams have had the leadoff runner in an inning aboard twice in as many innings. And Junjun Lee will come to the plate. Junjun Lee hitting .421, 8 for 19, with 4 extra base hits on this season. Swings and misses on a pitch on the inner half. Lee, one of 2 players internationally from Canyons this year, from Women Korea. It's been a nice surprise out in left field, especially at the plate here early on in the season, hitting .421. You never really know what you're going to get when international players come in. So they're not guys that maybe you've seen around locally. But Lee, much like many of the players in Korea and Japan that you see at the higher levels, very sound fundamentally, as that's a huge part of the game overseas. Fouls that one away, and we'll stay at 2-2. Lee again fights it off. You talk about those fundamentals. 5 strikeouts on the season for Junjun Lee in 29 at-bats. Or excuse me, in 19 at-bats. A little high in terms of that, but trying to battle his way through here on a 2-2. That one down in the dirt. Scratch that on an 0-2. Can't see the scoreboard very well today. The sun is shining pretty bright, and unfortunately the you can see the screen, the netting. I shouldn't even call it netting. I should call it what it is. It's chain link fence. Kind of playing some tricks on us. You can see it with our camera. Every time the wind blows, shakes our camera. Shakes everything kind of into a blur. Not much we can do about that on the autofocus. Lee down on strikes. Second strikeout of the ball game for Johnson. One away. Frankie Malagon, who's had a great start to the season for Canyons, comes in, the catcher. Hitting .385 on the season, 3 home runs, 8 runs batted in. 3 home runs, 10th in the state as he hits this one out into left field past the shortstop. Altamirano on one hop. Second hit of the ball game for Canyons. Malagon stays hot, extends his hit streak to 6 games. Canyons with runners on first and second and 1 away. Here in the second inning for Kotaro Kuwatani, the other international player for College of the Canyons this season out of Sapporo, Japan. Hitting .059 this year, 1 for 17, couple of walks, 7 strikeouts. Takes that one for a called strike. Kuwatani trying to settle himself in, get Canyons on the board here. And they will say he did go, so it's 0-2. So Johnson way ahead here. No balls and 2 strikes to count. Kuwatani waiting. Hits this one on the ground to left field. That'll get through for a base hit. So for Kuwatani, just his second hit of the season. But Canyons now with the bases loaded and 1 away. With a 9-hitter and Hunter Sang. So Kuwatani, just his second hit of the season. Cashes it in for a single. And Hunter Sang is hitting .192, 0 for 7 over his last 2 games, trying to break out of his mini slump and pick up an RBI and get Canyons on the board as he'll stand in. So lefty Johnson in trouble here with the bases loaded and 1 away. After he walked Andrew Sherrill to start the inning, he got Junjun Lee to strike out, but then back-to-back singles to left field from Malagon and Kuwatani. He's behind in the count 1-0 here to Hunter Sang. Right-handed hitting Sang waits. Johnson, the lefty, delivers a breaking ball in for a called strike, makes it 1-1. Good fastball from Johnson up in the zone that Sang misses on a heavy swing, and now you got to put the ball in play at 1-2. Fly ball deep enough will score Sherrill. Sherrill not the fleetest of foot. For now, Sang just fights one off to the right. And we'll go back to a 1-2 count. Sang down on strikes as Johnson flashes that fastball to the arm side again. Third strikeout of the day for Johnson. And now he goes back to the top of the order. He'll face Alex Friend, who singled on a bunt single in the first. Canyons trying not to waste a golden opportunity here with the bases loaded and one away. And now it's up to Alex Friend. Friend takes that pitch down. For Friend, just 4 RBIs this season. Does have a couple of extra base hits. Just a single will get the job done with 2 away. Gives Malagon a chance to get a good jump from second on a ball in play, potentially score. Friend swings and misses on a high fastball. Johnson again with that high tailing 2-seamer away from righties. Making it tough here early on this right-handed hit-heavy lineup for Canyons. That one fouled away off to the right. So 1 ball and 2 strikes here to Alex Friend. So Johnson, after striking out a Sang, trying to pick up back-to-back strikeouts and get himself out of this bases-loaded jam. A walk, a couple of singles, 2 strikeouts in the inning, and it's a 2-2 count to Alex Friend. 2 balls, 2 strikes, and the bases loaded. 2 away here in the second. Breaking ball misses away. So Friend gets it back to a 3-2 count. Runners will get some motion here as they'll get a head start on the 3-2 pitch. Everybody make sure Johnson goes to the plate. 3-2 delivery. Called strike 3 on the outer half to set down Alex Friend. And Johnson back-to-back strikeouts ends the inning. After Canyons had a walk, a couple of singles, but they leave the bases loaded in the second. We'll go to the third, no score. Top of the order here in the third for Santa Ana, Mueller, Altamirano, and Kelly, the scheduled hitters. Mueller walked, stole a base, reached third on a wild pitch in the first, but then was stranded. Mueller, the freshman out of Foothill High School. Couple of multi-hit games this season. And 2 hits against Oxnard on the 1st of February, then 3 hits and 5 at-bats against East Los Angeles on the 11th. Went 0 for 5, though, in his last game out against Mount Sac. It was a tough day all around for Santa Ana. Beat 11-1. 1-1 count here as Josso back into his delivery. Mueller fouls it away up the third base side, and we'll go to 1-2 as the wind starting to move pretty good here. Well, I did not give you the infield view here. Plate camera just getting destroyed by the wind. 2 strike. Pitch swung on and missed. 1 away. 3rd strikeout for Joseph Josso. 1 away for Christian Altamirano, who struck out in his first at-bat. Altamirano, a .294 hitter last season with a home run and 41 RBIs. And 7 doubles, 14 walks and 13 strikeouts in his freshman campaign. Right now riding a 5-game hitting streak. He lifts this one down the line and right. This could be trouble for Friend, but it twists foul. So Altamirano will have to come back, and it's a 2-1 count. Dangerous ball down the right field line there, as that could have just gotten into a spot that rattled out into the corner, but he just twisted it foul. Lots of foul room here in left field and right field as you take a look. Goes straight off the first base dugout. The fence is straight down. The bullpens are in play here at College of the Canyons on both sides. This one fouled away back to the screen. So that ball, where it was, could have rattled around in the corner another 30 feet off the third base line and really created trouble. Or the first base line, I should say, and really created trouble. This one hit right back at Josso. It bounces off him. He'll pick it up. Fires to first in time to retire Altamirano. So Josso takes it off the backside. They'll check on him and make sure he's okay as he makes a nice play. And 2 down. Little smile for Chris Cota, the head coach for College of the Canyons. I think more of a stinger than anything else. Caught him either in the low back or the high buttocks. A little bit of an accidental Wem Gem, but a Wem Gem nonetheless for him to make the play. And now Mason Kelly will stand in, who flew out to right field in his first at bat. With 2 away, Josso's pitch misses down. Kelly 0 for 4 against Mount Sac. For his last 5. Way ahead, 2 balls and no strikes, so we'll see how Josso recovers after taking that one off the backside. Gets that one in a fastball for his strike, makes it 2-1. Josso's retired 5 in a row now. Hasn't given up a hit yet in the ball game. Breaking ball misses just away. 3 base runners he's allowed have all been via walk. Trying to work himself back into this count, trailing 3-1. And the 4th walk of the day issued by Joseph Josso. Mason Kelly earns it and moves his way to first base. So a 2-out base runner here for Santa Ana in the top half of the 3rd inning. And now Connor Dietzich will come to the plate. Dietzich walked, was stranded in the first. Dietzich in his 2024 campaign as a freshman hit .235. Josso not happy that that one didn't get called for a strike. Dietzich. And 2 home runs, 19 runs batted in, 23 hits, 7 doubles, 19 walks, and 32 strikeouts last season. Heading the count 2-0 here. He's cleaned up the strikeouts a bit early on this season, just 3 in 24 at bats. And now Ryan Paramo will come out to check on Joseph Josso after he got hit on that comebacker from Altamirano. He hasn't found the strike zone on 6 of 7 pitches. And now Ryan Paramo, in that style we've seen him do so often, comes out, puts his arm around Joseph Josso, kind of tries to settle him back in. See if he's done so. As Dietzich will step back in. The conference works for now. It's called strike, makes it 2-1. So trying to get the Cougars back into hit after they left the bases loaded in the home half of the second inning. Kelly dancing around over at first. Dietzich takes a called strike. So it's 2-2 with 2 away. Kelly gonna run here on the 2-2. Dietzich down on strikes, so it doesn't matter. 4th strike out of the ball game for Josso. Recovers after the walk to Kelly with 2 away. At the end of 2.5, still no score Canyons in Santa Ana. So we come back into the bottom half of the 3rd inning. This one lined towards Mueller as Dominguez down on a line out. Mueller with a nice play. 1 away here in the bottom half of the 3rd inning. So Johnson gets an out on the first pitch, and now he faces Jose Mariano, who struck out his last time up. Mariano still trying to work himself out of this slump he's on. In his last 8 at-bats, he has no hits and 7 strikeouts. So, if anything for Mariano, kind of just want to see the ball in play. Because there's one in play on a one-hopper to the shortstop, Altamirano. And he's retired 6-3, so maybe a start for Mariano. So at least that one in play this time. We'll go 0 for his last 9. And it'll bring us to Evan Jaquez after 2 quick outs here. For Spencer Johnson trying to get his team back up to the plate. Jaquez flew out to right field in his first at bat. Takes a strike on the outer half. Fouls that one away. Down to one knee that time to try and fight it off. Jaquez ready for an 0-2. Misses down and away. So Canyons, after leaving the bases loaded an inning ago, 2 quick outs for Spencer Johnson, who had to work a long inning in the second. Quickly ahead here in the third. Jaquez fouls that one off his foot. So we'll stay at 1-2. Jaquez ready to go again. This one lined out into left center field. That'll get down for a base hit. Jaquez going to round, but he'll stay at first base with a 2-out single. So for Jaquez, extends his hitting streak to 5 games now. A 2-out base hit. And Andrew Sherrill, who walked in his first time up, back in the second, will come to the plate. Sherrill had a nice game against Chafee, 2 for 3 with an RBI and a run scored. Takes a called strike. This one hit on one hop towards the shortstop Altamirano, who'll flip Sherrill down on a fielder's choice as they retire Jaquez. 6-4 to end the inning. Canyons gets a 2-out single but nothing else. 3 in the books. No score here from Mike Gillespie Field.
The College of the Canyons Athletic Department is proud to announce the Hall of Fame class for 2025. This year's inductees include legendary women's basketball coach Greg Herron, 2-time softball All-American Ruby Herrera, 2010 state track and field champion Corey Honeycutt, 2-time conference men's basketball player of the year Carlton Spencer, and the 2010 state runner-up men's soccer team. Be there for all the excitement Wednesday, March 19th at 4:30 p.m. at the Santa Clarita Performing Arts Center. For more information, please visit cocathletics.com or call 661-362-3742. Go Cougs!
Williams, Melendez, and Haney, the scheduled hitters. Is Josso back out there for the 4th? Williams struck out in his first at-bat today. Josso still has not allowed a hit so far in the ballgame through 3. That one misses down, 2 balls and no strikes. He's given up 4 base runners. All 4 have been via walk. Josso's 2-0 over for a strike. It's not uncommon for Josso really to battle up there on the rubber. We've seen it from him last season a lot, where doesn't necessarily walk a ton of guys, does have a lot of strikeouts, but goes deep into a lot of counts and just will battle through counts. You can see there a breaking ball that just misses. And it's 3-1 here. Josso kind of looked out at Isaiah Dominguez out there short, who had head nod, kind of hollering at him. That's a good pitch, do it again. This one misses up, so Josso issues another walk, his 5th of the ball game. Still no hits for Santa Ana. You got to figure at some point the Dons would like to cash something in after all the walks here. They just haven't been able to do that. So they have not had a hit yet in the ball game. Here's Melendrez, who walked in his first at-bat. They will check on Nathaniel Williams. Williams this season does not have a stolen base attempt. That does not mean he will not go. Canyons has had a whale of a time trying to throw runners out this season. 16 stolen bases on 20 attempts. It has just not been there in terms of the run game defensively for Canyons. 1 ball and no strikes to count here to Melendrez. Big right-handed hitting first baseman for Santa Ana. Takes a 1-0 for a strike. Melendrez out of Eastlake High School. 2 for 3 against Mount Sac on the 12th. Josso again gonna keep Williams honest. Remember, there's disengagement rule in college baseball, but it's not like the major leagues where it's a pickoff rule. You can pick off as many times as you would like. You just can't disengage from the batter more than twice. Batter to the hitter more than twice. So, similar to the pro game if you've been watching in the major leagues with the pitch clock and the disengagements, but the pickoff attempts are unlimited. Probably what a lot of people, I would say, would want to go to at some point, but unlikely that Major League Baseball will get that. Canyon's going to get a double play on a line drive from Melendrez that went right to Jose Mariano, who caught it basically on the first base bag, tagged it himself. So a 3 unassisted double play for Mariano. As Williams can't just, not much you can do if you're Nathaniel Williams right there. Unluckily placed ball from Melendrez, and Jackson Haney will try and start the inning back over for Santa Ana, who's still without a hit in the ball game. That one fouled away. Try and get that camera fixed if we can between innings. I highly doubt it. Haney takes. One-two pitch on the way. Haney down on strikes. So Josso walks the leadoff man for the 3rd inning and 4, but gets a line drive double play. And we'll go to the home half of the 4th inning. Still no score, Santa Ana and Canyons.
He's like 70 years old. I'm surprised he's still up in the game.
So it looks like we've got that solved here as you continue on in the 5th. 2 away here. As Linares flew out in foul territory to Jose Mariano, made a nice play back of the first base dugout, and then Caden Amer was out by maybe a half a step on a ground ball to third. Canyons went quietly in their half of the 4th inning. They went 1-2-3 as Lee, Malagon, and Kuatani couldn't get anything done. Now Mueller trying to extend an inning here for Santa Ana. This one popped foul again, and Mariano going to run out of room this time as it's just going to get out of play. The wrong button. I apologize for that. So 2 down here. Linares popped out foul, as we said. Then Amer on a tough play from Jaquez. Set down. Now Mueller trying to reach for the second time today. Walked and struck out so far. Oh, that one misses just down. I thought it would be called strike 3, but no. Instead, the count goes to full. 3-2 here to Mueller. This one chopped up the middle. Going to be a tough play for Kuatani to his right. Throws back to first, and Mariano off the bag. So we'll see how it's scored. So wait to see how it's scored. But nonetheless, a runner on first base as Mueller reaches on what was a very tough play for Kuatani. Mueller going to run on the first pitch. Canyon's not going to have a throw as this one goes over the head of the shortstop Dominguez. So Mueller has a stolen base for the second time today. For Altamirano is 0 for 2. Trying to stretch a 5-game hitting streak, and they have scored an error on Canyons. So Mueller reaches on E4 on Kuatani. First error of the ball game on College of the Canyons. Jasso gets that one in there for a strike. 3-1 the count here to Altamirano. This one hit on the ground towards short. Dominguez scoops it, fires to first. So the error does not hurt Canyons, as Dominguez retires Altamirano 6-3. Jasso still has not given up a hit in the ball game. We're through 4.5. Still no score here from College of the Canyons. Home half of the fifth. Canyons will go with Asang, then Friend and Dominguez. Trying to solve Spencer Johnson, who after giving up the bases loaded, has only given up one hit since. Retired the side in order in the fourth. Sang struck out to end, or to for the second out of the inning of the second. Then Friend struck out to end the inning. Johnson way ahead here. 2 balls and no strikes. Go with the two-seamer to the outer half that misses. 5 strikeouts in the ball game for Johnson today. He's only issued 1 free pass. Very good off the left side. Sang fouls this one away. He'll come back here. That one gets away from Haney. He was up in the zone anyway. Or up out of the zone, I should say. That would be the proper term. 3-2 count here to Hunter Asang. And Asang works a walk. So second walk of the day issued by Johnson. Leadoff runner aboard for Canyons. Hunter Asang does his job. Canyons will try to go to work here with the leadoff runner aboard and the top of the order coming to the plate. Asang this season, no stolen base attempts. So Alex Friend singled on a bunt single to open up the game and then struck out looking to end the second. Asang will have to bounce back to first base as a slow pickoff attempt by Spencer Johnson. Canyons does not do a lot of running, not something in their game. Asang going to try and bunt, pops it up almost into the first base dugout, so we'll reset and do it again. For Canyons, as we said this season, running not a huge part of the game, just 5 stolen base attempts this season. They are 4 for 5. With unlikely that they would go here. I would not expect it. I'll just keep an eye on Hunter Asang anyway. Didn't have much of a lead. It's just not something that Chris Cota attacks with. Go to the third base coach, the head coach of College of the Canyons. In his again, they'll check on Asang in his 24th year as the head coach. Of course, a COC Hall of Famer with the last state championship baseball team that College of the Canyons had. To look at, I can't remember it, and I should know this. We just did it for Hall of Fame a couple of years ago, but I can't remember. That's how my brain works. They'll check on Asang again. Friend again will try and bunt, and bunts it foul. That was correct, 1986. Class, of course. This one lifted in the air towards left center field. And that'll get down for a base hit. Friend didn't get a lot on it, but he got enough. Not much that Amer could do, as he never quite got across over there. I was going to say the 1986 team, part of the 2023 Hall of Fame class. 5 more inductees going into the Hall of Fame on March 19th here from College of the Canyons. So this will bring a visit to the mound. Tom Niles will come out to talk to Spencer Johnson, who, to the walk and the single, had done a good job battling through some things. And I think they're just going to lift Spencer Johnson right now and go to the bullpen. Finish that thought on the Hall of Fame in just a moment after the pitching change here. For Santa Ana, Johnson gives up 2 singles in the 5th. He goes 4+. Book still open on him. It's pitching change for Santa Ana. So it'll be Matthew Solorzano to come in and try and clean this up. Solorzano in 3 appearances this season, a 2.25 ERA. He's pitched in 4 innings, given up 2 hits, a run, and the only run he's given up is earned. Walked 2, struck out 4. Opposing hitters hitting 145 against him in those 4 innings. So he'll work with 2 runners on. For Johnson, he goes 4+. Gives up 5 hits. Only walked 2 in the ball game. But he struck out, and he struck out 5, but he's responsible for the 2 base runners out there at the moment. In a 0-0 ball game. Finish our thought on the 2025 Hall of Fame class. Corey Honeycutt, first 2010 track and field state champion. Ruby Herrera, a 2-time All-American in the softball field. Carlton Spencer, Conference Player of the Year for men's basketball. A 2010 men's soccer team that made it all the way to the state finals. Played here at home in a state finals game, but unfortunately came up short. And then legendary coach Greg Herrick will be the headliner of the class. The women's basketball coach, of course, 611 career wins, made the playoffs 21 straight seasons, I think was the number. Here's Dominguez. Takes a strike as he showed bunt. Corners trying to bend in. Melendez and Williams both coming in. Dominguez bunts it up the third base line, perfectly placed. Throw to first. Gonna be in time, as they say. Melendez had a good stretch and was able to get his foot back. And now they'll ask the home plate umpire to come over and help the first base umpire here, or the field umpire here, and see if Melendez actually did get his foot back. Of course, no benefit of replay here in the 3C2A. And they are going to call Dominguez safe. Score it E5. And now Jose Mariano comes to the plate with the bases loaded here and nobody out. So a huge spot here for Mariano, who has, as we said, struggled 0 for his last 9 in the last 2+ games, but a huge chance for him to break out of the slump in a big way as he swings at the first pitch and fouls it straight back. For Mariano, as we said, 7 strikeouts in his last 9 at-bats, but he did put the ball in play last time maybe a small wind as the gust of wind blows. A small wind, we should say, as a gust of wind blows. Mariano waits on the 0-1 from Solorzano. That one down in the dirt. For Solorzano this season, does have a wild pitch to his record. We checked with the runner at third base. Canyons with the bases loaded and nobody out this time. They had the bases loaded and one away in the second, couldn't cash it in. Huge spot to try and cash one in right now, at least. In this fifth inning with your three-hitter and Mariano at the plate, swings and fouls it away straight back. Even struggling, I don't know if there's anybody else you'd rather have in the lineup up at the plate right now than your three-hitter and Jose Mariano. Maybe your four-hitter and Evan Jaquez, who's been pretty good this season. Has shown lots of power as well, but guy you want up here in Mariano swings, lines it out into left field. That'll get down for a base hit. As Sang will score easily. Friend, who runs well, will come in without needing to slide, and Canyons has a 2-0 lead on a 2 RBI single for Jose Mariano. Breaks himself out of the slump with a base hit. And now Evan Jaquez will come to the plate as Canyons will try and continue this inning. They get a break on the errant throw on the bunt up the third base line by Dominguez. The building, or the dugout scored it a hit. I would score it an error. Is that one in for a strike? Jaquez 1 for 2. Singled and flew out. Runners on first and second. Corners playing in. Jaquez showing bunt. Waves at it. It's a strike. Actually tipped it into the catcher's glove, and it's 0-2. So now Jaquez in a battle in an 0-2 hole here. 2-0 Canyons off the 2 RBI base hit from Jose Mariano. Dominguez at second. Mariano leading away from first. Corners move back. Jaquez tanks away. One, 2 to Jaquez, chopped up the middle. That'll get stopped by the shortstop. Wow, that's a great play from Altamirano. I thought it got by him, but it did not. Altamirano with a diving stop back behind the second base bag. Saves a run for now. It's a base hit for Jaquez. It loads the bases for Canyons and brings Andrew Sherrill to the plate. Remember that play from Altamirano if Canyons should not really bust this game open with the bases loaded, nobody out, and 2 already across. As that saves a run, Dominguez likely to score, but since Altamirano slides and gathers, instead it'll be just a runner on, or runners on all 3 bags. The bases loaded here for Canyons, and Sherrill at the plate, excuse me. He'll foul away. So Jaquez his second hit. Sorry, lots of things going on. We got basketball coming up here as well, so trying to make sure we're dialed in for that, because unfortunately I am the guy that gets that running as well. One ball and 1 strike to count here to Andrew Sherrill. Grounded into a fielder's choice and walked. Bases loaded full of Cougars here in the 5th. 2 already across, nobody out. Sherrill will pop this one up down the right field line in foul territory. Kelly will just let it fall. And it'll be 2 strikes the count here to Sherrill. That would have been deep enough if Kelly had made the play to score Isaiah Dominguez, as it would have been a really tough play for Kelly out and right. One ball, 2 strikes here. Solorzano back to work in the stretch. Called strike 3 on the inner half. Sets down Sherrill. So Sherrill down looking. First strikeout for Solorzano. First out of the inning. And Junjun Lee will come to the plate. 0 for 2. Struck out and flew out to right. Bases loaded. One away here. 2 across for Canyons. Trying to break this game open as Lee takes that one down in the dirt. Solorzano came in. Gave up a single to Mariano that scored 2, and then an infield single to Jaquez. Dominguez reached on an error. It should have been an out, but instead it was not. Both those runs charged to Spencer Johnson. So you can officially close the book on him. Two runs and both are earned. Looks like another piece of equipment broken here, and I think it's actually the pitch comm to the catcher, Haney. This one hit on the ground towards Melendrez at first. He'll throw to second in time, but not in time at first. So Dominguez scores. Junjun Lee reaches on a fielder's choice. Canyons gets another run. It's an RBI ground out for Junjun Lee, or ground ball for Junjun Lee. Can cut down Mariano. Dominguez scores on the play, so it's not a hit for Junjun Lee, but it does the job, drives a run across, and brings us to Frankie Malagon. Malagon 0 for 2, a strikeout and a fly out to right field. Swings and fouls the first pitch off to the right. Malagon on a 5-game hitting streak, 7 for his last 21, including today, with a couple of home runs, 6 runs batted in, a double, 4 walks, 5 Ks, and 5 runs scored. He's 10th in the state in home runs this season with 3. Has a big spot here with 2 away and runners on the corners. Solorzano's pitch, hit on the ground. Shortstop Altamirano scoops, fires to first. Malagon retired. Canyons only gets 1 more, so again go back to that play on the Jaquez ground ball from Altamirano. It saves them probably 2 runs, but Canyons does their damage. They get 3 here in the 5th, and they have a 3-0 lead as we go to the 6th from Mike Gillespie Field. Top half of the 6th. Jasso still out there for Canyons. He'll face Kelly, Dietzich, and Williams. Now staked to a 3-run lead, looking for his first win of the season. Canyons does have some action in the bullpen working. Jasso off a long rest after that long inning. Comes with a 1-0 pitch for a strike here to Mason Kelly, who's flown out and walked. That one in for a strike, makes it 1-2. Kelly just 5 hits on the season. It was that's Melendrez. Kelly just 8 hits on the season. Was 3 for 5 against Oxnard on February 1st. It's the best game of the year. Had a double and a run batted in. Sits in a 2-2 count here against Jasso. That one down to the dirt. Kelly able to lay off it on a breaking ball. As the count works full. Jasso again, a walk to start the inning off. Still has not given up a hit in the ballgame through 6. But has walked 6. And now Connor Dietzich, who's walked and struck out, will come to the plate. Six walks and 5 strikeouts for Jasso today. Malagon gonna throw behind the runner Kelly, but not in time. 1 ball, no strikes to count. Dietzich waits. Kelly at first. Quick move that time from Jasso. Dietzich back to the screen that time. One ball, one strike here in the 6th. Runner at first base, nobody out. 3-0 Canyons. They got 3 in the 5th. Helped out by an error from Santa Ana. Jasso's 1-1, fouled off to the right. Heading the count here to Dietzich. Santa Ana this season, they've grounded into 8 double plays on the year. Actually 9 now, since you had that line-out double play in the 4th. It's just the 4th double play turned for Canyons this season. Dietzich fights it away off to the right. Defense just has not been helpful for Canyons this year. 30 errors so far on the year. It's compounded things quite a bit for them. One ball, 2 strikes to count here to Dietzich. Jasso's delivery chopped towards third. It's a foul ball. Would have been a tough play for Jaquez. So we'll do it again at 1-2. This one squibbed up the first baseline, but foul. Again, wind still rattling our camera around up there. We apologize. Something wrong. We even moved it to try and block it from the wind, but not much we can do. It's looking through the fence too, so that's not helping things. Again, we'll go on a 1-2 here. Breaking ball in the dirt. Malagon does a good job to keep it in front. Count even at 2-2 here in the 6th inning. Canyons 3 runs on 7 hits and an error. Santa Ana, no runs, no hits, and an error. Breaking ball from Josso misses away. So now the count is full. Josso has not walked back-to-back batters today. Decisive trying to earn one, instead lifts it in the air to right field. Friend takes an awkward route to it, but he's going to make the catch. Started with it over his right shoulder and then had to turn back to his left side, to his glove side, makes the play, one away. One down for Nathaniel Williams. Struck out, was doubled off on a line, or struck out, walked, and was doubled off on a line drive in the 4th inning. Takes a pitch up out of the zone for a ball. 1 ball, no strikes to count. For Williams, that double off, it was unlucky. The ball was hit right at the first base bag. Mariano caught it, tagged the bag with his glove. It's just perfectly placed. This one hit on the ground. Kuwatani going to try and turn 2 to second for 1. The throw from Dominguez pulls Mariano off the bag, not in time. So fielder's choice here for Nathaniel Williams as Canyons will cut down Mason Kelly 4-3. Might not, or 4-6, excuse me, for the second out. Might not have been quick enough anyway. The ball didn't quite get to Kuwatani as fast as he needed to for it to be a double play. So with Williams' speed, able to stay out of the double play ball, and Melendez, who lined into that double play back in the 4th, comes to the plate 0 for 1 with a walk so far in the ball game. Swings and misses on the first pitch. Good delivery from Josso on an off-speed pitch. Santa Ana still looking for their first hit of the ball game. 1-1 count here to Melendez. Josso is stymied him. Runner in motion on a delayed steal. Melendez chops it towards third. Jaquez falls down, gets up, fires to first in time. A nice play from Jaquez at third, despite the fact that he kind of stubbed a toe. And Josso works around the walk. 1 left on. 6 in the book, or 5.5 in the books. 3-0 Canyons. Defensive change here for Santa Ana, if you're keeping track at home. Yantamataka will come in to take over at third base for Nathaniel Williams. Canyons will send Kuwatani Asang and then Friend to the plate. Solorzano in there again to continue on work here in the 6th. Kuwatani takes a called strike. Home half of the 6th underway. That one down in the dirt. For Kuwatani, his hit back in the 2nd inning was just his 2nd of the season. Trying to get Canyon started here. Chops this one to second base. Mueller scoops, fires. One away. So one down. Solorzano retires the first batter he faces here in the 6th. Hunter Aseng, who walked and scored, started things off in the 5th for Canyons. That's what busted him out to a 3-0 lead. Goes back to work here. 0 for 1 today with a strikeout. Takes a strike. It's 0-1. For Solorzano this season, as we said, has appeared 3 times. His longest outing was 2 innings against Pasadena City, where he gave up 2, or he struck out 2, didn't give up anything in that game. Today has given up an unearned run, allowed 2 inherited runners to score. Sang hits this one down the right, foul. Right now Johnson on the hook for the loss. Went 4+, gave up 5 hits, 2 runs. Both of them earned, walked 2 and struck out 5. Solorzano trying to get Santa Ana back into hit, as he gave up a couple of inherited runners. Then Dominguez scored. Canyons is able to work him way around after he reached on an errant throw from Williams. Sang works the count back to full here. 3 balls, 2 strikes. And that one hits Sang. Is it a foul ball or a hit by pitch? It seems as though it's a hit batter. So Sang on with a hit by pitch. 4th time this season a Sang has been hit. And I think that's going to end the day for Solorzano here. And that will end the book for Solorzano, or end the day for Solorzano. We'll have the pitching change here for you in just a second. So Jason Rodenbaugh will come in. Here in the 6th with a 1 away. Okay, need to adjust that. Sang on first base, so he inherits the hit batter in a Sang. Solorzano goes an inning and a third. There's 2 hits, walked 1, struck out 1, and he was responsible for a Sang out there, so he's given up 1 unearned run so far. Rodenbaugh this season in 3 appearances is 0-1 with an ERA of 13.5. They'll check over on a Sang. He's pitched in 4 innings, given up 7 hits, 8 runs, 6 earned, walked 3, struck out 7. Opposing hitters in 500 against him this season. Big right-handed sophomore out of El Toro High School. Delivers a breaking pitch that doesn't snap. Friend kind of ducks out of the way. 2 balls and no strikes here to Alex Friend, who's singled a couple of times. 1 on a bunt single, 1 on a base line drive to the outfield. Or a bloop single, excuse me. He's heading the count here 2-0. Or 3 balls and no strikes. Rodenbaugh checking on the runner. Now will deliver. And it's a 4-pitch walk for his first at bat, or for his first batter. And now Canyons with the runners on first and second. His friend has been on 3 times today. Singled twice, walked, and struck out. It brings us around to Isaiah Dominguez, who's 0 for 2, scored after he reached on an error in the 5th. Lined out to second base in the 3rd and had a perfectly executed sacrifice bunt back in the 1st. Jackson Haney out to talk to Rodenbaugh here, try and settle him down a touch. It's Rodenbaugh in there with a strike after the conference. Facing Dominguez here. 2 on for Canyons, 1 away. This home half of the 6th inning. Dominguez waits on the 0-1, grounds this one towards third, scooped up by Tomitaka to second for 1, on to first. There's a ball on the field, but that'll end the inning. A 5-4-3 inning-ending double play. So the 9th double play the Cougars have grounded into this season. And that will end the inning. So a hit batter and a walk. Canyons leaves 1 on. 6 full in the books. A pitching change for Canyons as we go to the 7th. So the pitching change for Canyons coming. Joseph Jasso goes 6 innings, did not give up a single hit in those 6 innings. He did walk 6 in the ball game. Didn't give up any runs. And struck out 5, and he will give way to Shane Kinsley. Kinsley this season in 2 appearances has a 10.38 ERA. 4 1/3 innings pitched, 7 hits, 5 runs. All of them earned 3 walks and 3 strikeouts as he faces Jackson Haney to lead things off here in the 7th. So Kinsley in an important spot here. Sophomore out of Saugus. Only had 3 appearances a season ago. Had an ERA of 54 in those 3 appearances as he pitched just 1 inning in total. Gave up 6 hits, 6 runs. Walked 2 and struck out 2. He's behind in the count here. To Haney. Santa Ana still searching for their first hit of the ball game. This one lined out to right field, and that's going to get over the head of Alex Friend out and right. Haney headed to second. He'll move on his way to a stand-up double. Not sure Friend ever saw it in the sun. Scored a leadoff double over the head of Friend, who was shading well in right field. And Santa Ana in business here with the leadoff runner in scoring position for Robert Linares. Linares 0 for 2, popped up in foul territory and flew out to center. And a balk going to be called against Kinsley here. So Kinsley not happy with what was called against him. So now the bases, or now the runner at third base, excuse me, here. Kinsley, no wild pitches yet this season. Linares 0 for 2, heading the count 1-0. Canyon's already with some action in the bullpen here. That one in for a strike. Kinsley did his job against the leadoff batter. And Haney got a fly ball to right that Friend just, again, I don't think he ever saw it off the bat. He did not move initially off first step, and the ball just got over his head. That one misses outside, makes it 2-1 here to Linares. That one misses away. 3 balls and 1 strike, the count. One in for a strike. Will bring Linares back to the plate. Left-hander for Canyons up in the bullpen. Be Anthony Estrada. Can't tell from here. Lots of netting and fencing to look through that way. Kinsley walks Linares. So a leadoff double and a walk, and a balk mixed in there. Runners on the corners for Caden Amer. It's a 3-0 ball game here in the 7th. Canyons, all 3 of their runs coming in the 5th. Jasso held Santa Ana to no hits through 6 innings. Worked around 5 walks. Scratch that. Worked around 6 walks and 5 Ks. Linares leads away from first. Haney at third. Kinsley will check on the runner over at first in Linares. Beamer shows bunt and brings it back. That one misses well outside from Kinsley. 2 balls and no strikes to count. Three balls and no strikes here to Amer. And Kinsley has walked the bases loaded here. And Chris Cota going to waste no time. He's going to go to Anthony Estrada right away. So Kinsley got Haney to lift the ball to right, but it got over the head of Alex Friend for a double. Then walked Linares, walked Amer. And Anthony Estrada will try and come in to clean things up for Kinsley here in this 7th inning when we come back. So Anthony Estrada will come in and try and hold things here. Estrada, 4 innings this season, has given up 4 hits in his 3 appearances. Is 1-0, credited with the only win of the year for Canyons. Opposing hitters hitting .267 against him this season. Hasn't given up a walk or credited himself with a strikeout this season. Against Saddleback, he went an inning, gave up a hit. Went an inning against Allen Hancock on the first. Didn't give up anything. That was the Canyons win Canyons 14-6 loss on the road against Hancock. Came back on the 7th, went 2 innings, gave up 3 hits, got credited with the win. Estrada in 2024, 10 appearances, started 1 time, was 1-0 in 2024, had a .365 ERA. In 12 1/3 innings pitched, gave up 14 hits, 5 earned runs, walked 6, struck out 7, and gave up a home run as he'll face the top of the order. Jack Mueller will lead things off. Mueller 0 for 2 today, struck out, reached on an error, and walked. Mueller, first pitch swinging, lifts it up on the infield fly rule in play. Mariano will catch it, and that is a good start. One pitch, one out for Estrada. Now he'll face Christian Altamirano, who's still trying to extend a 5-game hitting streak. 0 for 4 today. Struck out, grounded, lined actually, I should say, back to Josso. Hit him in the backside. Josso made a great play to retire him at first. Altamirano lifts it in the air towards left field and deep. Junjun Lee gonna make the catch, but that should be deep enough to bring home a run. As coming across is Haney, but 2 pitches and as many outs for Estrada. Santa Ana does get a run here on a sacrifice fly ball from Altamirano. But now 2 down for Mason Kelly here. So Santa Ana stretches their first run across. That run charged to Kinsley. First pitch here to Mason Kelly, misses outside. Kelly, a couple of walks today. It's here with 2 on and 2 outs. Tying run aboard as Estrada in there for a strike. This breaking ball fouled up the third base line. Remember, there's also some basketball on the Cougar Sports Network here today. There's a women's game going on right now if you want to flip back and forward between the two here on YouTube. Men's basketball at 5 o'clock against West LA. This one chopped foul up the third base line. Coming back next week, we'll have a couple of games. Canyons will play Cypress in softball on the 18th. A 2 p.m. start time for that one. And then final basketball games of the season on the 19th at 5 and 7 against Santa Monica. For a full list of live stream schedules, you can follow COC Athletics on Instagram or check out cocathletics.com. Follow your favorite team there and get you everything we need. 2 balls and 2 strikes here to Kelly as Estrada trying to keep it at a 3-run ball game. This one chopped towards third. Hawk has a diving play, reaches third base before Linares can get there. Another good defensive play from Hawkes at third. Estrada does his job as he holds it to 1 run, and Canyons with a 3-1 lead as we go into the home half of the 7th inning. Mariano, Jaquez, and Sherrill here as we go to the bottom of the 7th inning for Canyons in a 3-1 ball game as Rodenbaugh out there once again for Santa Ana. Mariano, a 2 RBI single in the 5th. Snapped an 0 for 9 streak for him. Makes that pitch down and away. 2 balls and no strikes here to Mariano. This one fouled away. Mariano chops the 2-1 towards second base. Mueller will collect on 2 big hops and throw to first. One away here in the 7th inning. So Rodenbaugh retires first batter he faces here in the 7th. Here's Evan Jaquez, made the diving play and stepped on third to end the top half of the 7th inning. 2 hits so far in the game today. It's 2 for 3. Takes the first pitch over for a called strike. Jaquez now on a 5-game hitting streak, 7 for his last 20. Chops this one foul up the third base line. There's a homer and 3 RBIs, a double, 5 runs scored in that 5-game hitting streak, including today. Down on strikes there. Good pitch from Rodenbaugh as Jaquez just looking. First strikeout of the day for Rodenbaugh. 2 down here in the 7th inning. Here's Andrew Sherrill. Sherrill walked, grounded into a fielder's choice, and struck out. Trying to start things off for Canyons here in the 7th. This one hit in the air towards center field, playable out in right center for the center fielder Amer, and that'll end the inning. So Canyons goes quietly here in the 7th as Rodenbaugh sets him down in order. We go to the 8th here in a 2-run ball game, 3-1 Canyons from Mike Gillespie Field.
Whether we're on the move or stuck in one place, it's with us, comforting, healing, and transforming lives. It's the power of you. With 4 world-class hospitals and over 170 clinics across Southern California, together, we're building a healthier community. We're your neighbors, your friends, your family. It begins with you. UCLA Health.
Strada back out there to work the 8th after he came in with the bases loaded and gave up just 1 run after Kinsley struggled through his portion of the 7th. He'll face decisive, Williams, and Melendrez here in the 8th inning. Canyons looking for just their 2nd win of the season. They got all 3 of their runs in the 5th inning. 2 off an RBI hit from Mariano. Another off a fielder's choice from Junjun Lee. Santa Ana, their only run coming in the last inning after Haney got aboard with their first hit of the ball game. Josso went 6 strong, didn't give up a hit. He walked 6 though, or he walked 6, struck out 5. Was all over the map in terms of those numbers, but did not give up a hit, did not give up a run. Kinsley then reached on it really should have been an out, to be quite honest. Friend just, I think, lost it in the sunshine. Ball went over his head. And it was a leadoff double for Haney, and then a couple of walks to Linares and Amer. A sacrifice fly ball from Altamirano. So we go to the 8th here. Decisive swings the first pitch, lifts it in the air towards shallow right center field, and that'll get down for a base hit. So Decisive has the second hit of the ball game for Santa Ana on a looping single out to right center field. And the leadoff runner aboard here against Estrada as Nathaniel Williams' spot comes to the plate. As Ken Tomitaka will hit for him here. He came in to replace him defensively in the 6th. And he stays in to hit here in the 8th. Tomitaka, 280 hitter. He lines one out into the left center field gap. That'll get down for a base hit. Lee will pick it up and fire to third. Decisive going to be cut down at third on a beautiful throw from Junjun Lee for the first out of the inning. So the Cardinal sin of baseball, never make the first or third out at third. Decisive commits it, 7-5 for the first out on a single from Tomitaka. And now Melendrez to the plate. Melendrez walked, lined out, and grounded out. Hits with one away here. This one chopped back to the pitcher. Estrada to second for one. On to first. A 1-6-3 inning-ending double play as Estrada fields his position nicely. And we go to the home half of the 8th with Canyons leading 3-1.
College of the Canyons Athletic Department is proud to announce the Hall of Fame class for 2025. This year's inductees include legendary women's basketball coach Greg Herron, two-time softball All-American Ruby Herrera, 2010 state track and field champion Corey Honeycutt, two-time conference men's basketball player of the year Carlton Spencer, and the 2010 state runner-up men's soccer team. Be there for all the excitement Wednesday, March 19th at 4:30 p.m. at the Santa Clarita Performing Arts Center. For more information, please visit cocathletics.com or call 661-362-3742. Go Cougs!
So we go to the bottom half of the 8th after a brilliant defensive half of the inning for Canyons. Perhaps their best defensive half inning of the season for a team that's got 30 errors this year in 8 games. It starts after Decisive reached on a single, on a little looping single out to right center field. Tomitaka hit one well out to the left center field gap. Decisive tried to go first to third, and Junjun Lee made a perfect one-hop throw to Evan Jaquez at third base to cut down Decisive. And then the following batter, Melendez, a little chopper back to the box. And Anthony Estrada fielding his position nicely. Fired to Dominguez at second for one, who turned it for a 1-6-3 inning-ending double play. And Canyons will come back in to hit here in the 8th, still leading by 2. As Junjun Lee, the man who started the inning defensively, here's Junjun Lee, 0 for 3 today. Struck out, flew out, and grounded into a fielder's choice. Lee takes a called strike. It's 1-2. Rodenbaugh back to work. 1-2 pitch. Junjun Lee down on strikes. Second time today Lee has been set down on strikes. Second strikeout of the ball game for Rodenbaugh. So here comes Frankie Malagon. Malagon a hit and 3 at bats today on a 6-game hitting streak himself. Nine for 21 during the hitting streak. Not exactly lighting the world on fire average-wise, but 2 home runs, 6 runs batted in, a double, 4 walks, 5 strikeouts, and 5 runs in the last 6 games. Had a single back in the second. Rodenbaugh misses down. Three balls, 1 strike here to Malagon. Rodenbaugh came in the 6th with 2 on and got out of trouble. Issues his first walk of the ball game, or second walk of the ball game here as he walks Malagon. So Canyons with a 1-out base runner here. And Kotaro Kuwatani will come to the plate. Kuwatani 1 hit and 3 at bats today. Grounded to short grounded to second, his last time up. A couple of ground outs today, grounded to short. Back in the 4th inning. Takes that pitch down. Kind of work here against Rodenbaugh. Double play for Canyons in the last inning is their 2nd of the ball game today and just their 5th of the season. Kuwatani takes a called strike on the outside corner. Nice fastball that time from Rodenbaugh. That one swung on and missed. One ball, 2 strikes, the count here to Kuwatani. Fouls that one away off the end of the bat. Go again on a 1-2 here. Malagon away from first base. Remember, Canyon's not a team that runs a lot. I especially wouldn't expect it with the catcher and Malagon going. Kuwatani down on strikes. As he tips it into the glove of Haney. 2nd strikeout of the inning for Rodenbaugh. And here's Hunter Singh. Struck out, walked, was hit by a pitch. Scored back in the 5th, part of that 3-run inning. Actually started the 3-run inning with the walk. Might be the end of the day for Rodenbaugh here. There's some action up in the Santa Ana bullpen. And I think they are going to decide to lift Rodenbaugh after he comes in the 6th. Walks a batter to start the 6th, but got a 5-4-3 double play to end the 6th inning. Retired the side in order. Struck out 3 over 2 innings. As he will step aside. A pitching change coming here from Mike Gillespie field for Santa Ana as we continue on in the 8th. So you end the day for Rodenbaugh. He goes 2 1/3. Didn't give up a hit in those 2 1/3. Walked 2, struck out 3. And instead, Santa Ana will ask Aiden Collin to get the final out here of the 8th inning. For Aiden Collin this season, it'll be his 6th appearance of the year. 10 2/3 innings pitched. He's given up 7 hits, 7 runs, 6 of them earned, 4 walks and 14 strikeouts. Has a whip of 1.1, which is 40th in the state right now. He does have 1 save, an ERA of 5.06. 1-0 in those 5 appearances on the season. Averages 12.5 strikeouts per 9. Does have 3 hit batters and 5 wild pitches, so he's kind of a big, strong arm. As he goes against Aseng, who hits this one on the ground, flipped to second, and that'll end the inning. As it was handled by Mueller to Altamirano. 1 pitch retires Malagon, as that's all that Aiden Collin needed. And we go to the 9th inning in a 2-run ball game, 3-1 in favor of Canyons. Here from Mike Gillespie Field. So we work in the 9th here. Canyon's going to ask Anthony Estrada to get a 9-out save. So Estrada will face Haney, Linares, and Amer, the scheduled hitters. Haney has one of the 2 Santa Ana hits in the ball game today. Doubled to start the 7th. Came around to score. He's responsible for the only run for Santa Ana so far today as he faces Estrada. Missed on the first pitch. A 9-out save opportunity here for Estrada as a breaking ball in for a strike to Haney. Two balls and 1 strike to count. Here to Haney, and Estrada misses away. Canyons does have some action in the bullpen with one arm getting loose, a right-hander. I cannot see who it is. Estrada behind 3-1 here to Haney. That one in for a strike. So Haney works a walk. A leadoff runner aboard here for Santa Ana in the 9th. And they'll pinch run for Haney here. Santa Ana trailing 2, so the tying run at the plate. So Soda Tashima going to come into pinch run here. So Tashima now over at first base is Linares at the plate. First pitch to Linares down in the dirt. Estrada struggling here. In this first part of the 9th inning, Canyons clinging to a 2-run lead. That one bounces and gets by Malagon. Tashima down to second. It's a wild pitch on Estrada. First wild pitch of the season. And Ryan Paramo going to come out. Try and settle down Estrada. Maybe give Canyons bullpen a little bit more time. As Linares represents the tying run standing at the plate. It's been a struggle for Canyons in this sense this season, closing out games that they've been leading. They lost to LA Harbor College. We're leading late in the ballgame here at Mike Gillespie Field. And gave up runs late in the ballgame. Had a big lead in that ballgame, even like a 6-run lead in that ballgame. Could not close it out from the 7th inning on. So Paramo will walk back to the dugout. Estrada, the lefty, will get back onto the bump. So Linares back in the box. Off-speed pitch misses down. Estrada has just struggled out here in this 3rd inning of work for him. Came in, gave up a run on an inherited runner in the 7th, but got Canyons out of trouble. Gave up 2 hits in the 8th, but was bailed out by some good defense, including by himself. And now has walked the first 2 batteries faced here in the 9th. And the tying run is aboard here. And a balk going to be called against Estrada here. As Caden Amer was showing bunt. So a balk. And now they actually a pinch hitter here now as they take Caden Amer out, and Garrett Allen will come in to hit. And face Estrada. So Garrett Allen, a .321 hitter, 9 for 28 on the season. Has the tying run out at second base. And he's ahead in the count, 2 balls and no strikes here. That one gets away from Malagon, but not going to squirt far enough out there for Tashima to be able to try and move towards the plate. And Estrada behind in the count, 3 balls and no strikes. And the bases are walked loaded as Allen reaches back-to-back-to-back walks. And that will end the day for Anthony Estrada. As Chris Cota out to collect him. Pitching change continuing on here in the 9th. Estrada walks the bases loaded. We'll have the change for you in just a moment. So the pitching change here for Canyons. Chad Stanchfield will come in to face the top of the order after Estrada walked the bases loaded. Stanchfield this season has pitched 1 inning. In his only appearance, he gave up a hit and a run, walked 1, struck out 2. That appearance was way back on the 24th of January against Saddleback. So his first work in about a half a month. And he'll face the top of the order in Mueller, Altamirano, and Kelly with the bases loaded. So here's Mueller. No hits in 4 plate appearances today. The first pitch to him misses. Still nobody out in the inning. 3 walks to open the inning for Santa Ana. They only have 3 hits in the ball game. Stanchfield in with a strike that time to Mueller. Mueller walked in the first, struck out in the third, grounded into or reached on an error, in the 5th, and then popped out on an infield fly rule to start, to make the first out of the 7th inning. He's ahead in the count here, 2-1. Canyons already with more action in the bullpen with Stanchfield on the mound. I'm not sure it's Oscar. It might be Oscar Patron out there, which would be interesting for Canyons to have one of their traditional starters up working. Stanchfield gets back into the count at 2-2. 2 balls and 2 strikes to Mueller. Bases loaded. Tying run at second, go-ahead run at first for Santa Ana. This one grounded towards short. Dominguez to second for 1. On to first from Kuwatani. In time to get the double play as Mueller retired on a 6-4-3 double play. A run does come across for Santa Ana, but that is 2 huge outs, and it leaves the tying run at third base. I was waiting to see what the call from the home play or the field umpire, excuse me, was going to be. And that leaves Christian Altamirano to try and tie the game for Santa Ana here. Altamirano, first pitch swinging, lines it to right. We have a tie ball game here in the 9th inning as Altamirano extends his 5-game hitting streak to 6. Santa Ana gets 2, and we are tied. So you just kind of knew Christian Altamirano was going to find a way at some point. It's a blown save for Estrada here as he gives up the 2 tying runs. And now Mason Kelly to the plate, who doesn't have a hit in 2 at-bats today. That one in the dirt. Malagon will scoop and try and fire behind the runner. Runner in motion here. Malagon's throw down to second. Gonna be in time to get Altamirano. And that'll end the inning. Santa Ana, though, did their job. They've tied it up at 3. We go to the home half of the 9th in a 3-3 ball game as Canyons will send the top of the order and Friend, Dominguez, and Mariano to the plate to try and win it in the 9th at the plate. So unfortunately for Canyons, you spoil a good performance from Joseph Johnson, who gets a no decision. Santa Ana gets Spencer Johnson off the hook. He'll have a no decision as well. And Aiden Collin will pitch here in the 9th. In a tie ball game at 3-3, he'll face the top of the Canyons order after Santa Ana gets 2 runs in their half of the 9th inning off just 1 hit. Not leave anybody on base. So it'll be Friend, who's 2 for 3 with a couple of singles and a run scored, followed by Dominguez, who doesn't have a hit so far today in 3 at-bats, but did score a run after he reached in the 5th. And Mariano, the scheduled hitters here. Canyons just needs 1. So Estrada starts us out with a strike, or Collin, excuse me, starts us out with a strike. In Collin, opposing hitters hitting .233 against him this season. That one's a breaking ball in for a strike. He's ahead in the count, 0-2. Overthrows on a fastball that misses away. Talked about Aiden Collin kind of being all over the map in terms of some of the numbers. 3 hit batters, 5 wild pitches, 14 strikeouts, just 4 walks. But he has given up 7 runs this season. And now there is a discussion on the pitch clock making sure that Collin is properly engaged with the batter before he gets set. For Collin, his last outing, he picked up the win against ELAC, went 4 2/3, gave up a hit and a run, and struck out 8. Coming out of relief, but he misses that one inside. It's a 2-2 count to Alex Friend. For Canyons, just need a base runner here. Try and string a couple of things together. Coming off a game earlier in the week when they went to extra innings. Lost to Chaffee 7-6. Lone lead in the 9th here as Estrada is credited with a blown save. Stanchfield gave up both, or 2 of the 3 inherited runners he picked up. And actually it would be Stanchfield's blown save now that I think about it. His friend down on strikes. One away here for Dominguez. Doesn't have a hit yet today, looking for his first hit. Swings and lifts this one in the air towards center field. Backing up was Amer. Now he's going to have to try and come in. And they say no, he did not catch it. And Dominguez into second base. Amer unhappy, fired his hat down. And actually, I don't even think that's Amer out in center, because Garrett was in for him. It's the call of the home plate umpire in that instance. It's Tashima out in center. Initially started back on it, then had to charge in. The field umpire and the plate umpire are now going to talk here. I'm not sure the field umpire has any look at it here, as he's looking at first base to make sure Isaiah Dominguez is properly moving around the bag. And they will confirm that Isaiah Dominguez is safe at second base. So it's an error on Tashima. Dominguez reaches. And now the game-winning run sits out at second base for Canyons. And they're going to just put Mariano on here. And they're going to opt to try and go against Jaquez here, who has a couple of hits and 4 at-bats today. So big spot here for Jaquez with 2 on, 1 away, facing Estrada. That pitch misses down. The new catcher is Aiden Calden. Or Ryan Calden, excuse me. This one grounded towards third, scooped up, throw across to first by Tomitaka, not in time, as Jaquez diving in safely at first will keep the inning alive. So Dominguez retired 5 unassisted. Jaquez reaches on the fielder's choice. Now Andrew Sherrill, who's hitless in 4 plate appearances today, does have a walk, will come in. With the go-ahead run out to second base and Jose Mariano, the ball nearly hits Sherrill on the first pitch. And again, Estrada will get charged with the ball here for an illegal engagement with the batter at the plate. So it's a 2 balls and no strikes count here to Sherrill. Good hitters count for the big man as he takes a big hack and fouls it away. Base hit wins the ball game here, likely for Canyons. Barring a great defensive play from Santa Ana, which we've seen a few of from each side so far today. A breaking ball in there from a strike, or for a strike from Aiden Collin. And now we're a pitch away from potentially ending the ball game or going to extra innings. That pitch to Sherrill misses down. And again, Andrew Sherrill turns around and says something to the home plate umpire. Jun Lee waiting in the on-deck circle, hoping he gets a chance here. Sherrill fights it off. As Collin came with heat on that one. Runners in motion on a 3-2 pitch upcoming. Collins 3-2 down in the dirt. The base is loaded. So Sherrill works his second walk. And now Jun Lee will come to the plate. With the bases loaded, a base hit will end the ball game. Lee no hits and 4 at-bats today. Swings at the first pitch, hits it softly down the first base line. It's going to stay in fair territory. Melendrez will pick it up right on the first base bag, and that will end the inning. We will go to the 10th in a 3-3 ball game here from Mike Gillespie Field. So to extras we go. The 10th inning comes along. Stanchfield stays out there to work. He'll face Kelly, Decisive, and Tomataka. See the shadows starting to creep in. Here on this Saturday afternoon, almost 4 o'clock in the afternoon here from Southern California. First pitch to Kelly, who was left at the plate in the 9th after Altamirano was caught stealing. Doesn't have a hit. 0 for 2 today, a couple of walks though. Swings and pops this one up in the air to right field. Friend this time seems to have a beat on it. Makes the catch. Remember Friend back in that 7th inning that cashed in a run for Santa Ana, lost a ball in the sun. So there's Aiden Collin actually up there hitting in this spot here. So it is not Tomitaka. Instead it is Aiden Collin at the plate. Getting his first at-bat of the season. Facing Stanchfield in a 2-1 count. It's 3 balls and 1 strike. Or scratch that, this is Disich's spot. So Santa Ana in a straight 9 right now. And that seems to intend that Aiden Collin will pitch the 10th. Collin down on strikes, 2 away. Two down, and now Tomitaka will come to the plate. Tomitaka this season a .280 hitter. Came in to hit in the 8th and had a single. Hits here again in the 10th. Two balls and 1 strike to count here to Tomitaka. Fouls that one straight back. Had 1 at bat against Mount Sac, didn't have a hit in that ball game. His best game of the season so far on the 30th of January, a 3 for 5 performance with a triple and an RBI against Sierra. Lifts this one in the air towards left center field. Junjun Lee not going to get there as it bounces between him and Asang. Heading into second is Tomitaka with a stand-up 2-out double. And Santa Ana has the go-ahead run aboard at second base. Here's Ben Melendrez, who does not have a hit in 3 at-bats. Walked in the 2nd, then lined out, grounded and grounded into a 1-6-3 double play to end the 8th inning. Chance to try and atone for that with the go-ahead run aboard at second base here. One ball, no strikes to count here to Melendrez. Stanchfield credited with the blown save as he came in with the bases loaded in the 9th and could not finish the game off as he gave up a single to Altamirano to tie the game. Dons didn't have a hit through the first 6 innings of the ball game. Didn't get their first hit until the 7th, a double from Jack Haney. Is that in for a strike? Melendrez down on strikes. That'll end the inning. 2 strikeouts for Stanchfield here in the 10th. Canyons with a chance to try and walk it off again as we go to the home half of the 10th inning here from Mike Gillespie Field. Malagon, Kuwatani, and Asang, the scheduled hitters for Canyons here against Aiden Collin, who continues on into the 10th. As we said, Santa Ana a straight 9 now, no designated hitter for them as they lifted Decisive when they lifted Haney as well. Amer and Williams all out of the game. As Tomitaka at third. Tashima out in center and called in behind the plate. First pitch to Malagon misses down. As Collin has at least one more inning in him, I would imagine. Unless Canyons can do something to complete this one in the 10th. As that one hits Malagon right in the back. And we did talk about that with Aiden Collin, how he's kind of, at times, can be a little bit all over the place. That's the 4th hit batter of the season for him. He's had 5 wild pitches. But he's one of those guys, it's almost a, if you're familiar with Bull Durham, Nuke LaLoosh style. Can be all over the map, but can be dominant at times. As they'll have Kuwatani bunt perfectly placed up the third base line. Throw to first just in time by Tomitaka to set down Kuwatani on a beautifully placed sacrifice bunt for the first out here of the 10th inning. So one away, Hunter Asang walked, hit by a pitch, grounded into a fielder's choice and struck out. Go-ahead run, the game-winning run at second base in Malagon. Asang first pitch swinging, grounds it to second. Mueller onto one knee, scoops it up. Malagon moves over to third. As Asang at least moves the runner over. It's a productive ground ball, but now it puts it in the hands of Alex Friend to try and finish this one off. Friend 2 hits and 4 at-bats. And I'm not sure, but Niles coming out to talk to Aiden Collin here. I can't imagine he would take him out. Collin has, outside of the error from Tashima back in the 9th, an intentional walk, a fielder's choice, and a walk. Canyons doesn't have a hit off him so far. He has hit a batter. Cougars have once successfully put the ball in play off of him. Really. And even that was an error. Canyons 3 runs on 8 hits, all 3 of their runs coming in the 6th inning. Santa Ana with all three of their runs from the 7th inning on, 1 in the 7th, 2 in the 9th. They're going to walk Alex Friend, and they're going to up to face Dominguez here. So you put runners on the corners. Dominguez, who's hitless today in 4 at-bats, but has reached twice, takes that pitch. Now you've got some options open offensively for Canyons. You could try and steal the game-winning run, although Malagon not the fleetest of foot over at third. Friend gonna run, and he'll just run down to second. Santa Ana not even gonna bother giving him a look. And really only Malagon at third matters here with 2 away. Dominguez trying to bring him home. That one misses down. Remember, Jose Mariano waiting in the on-deck circle. He drove in 2 runs back in the 5th. Collins set the 2-1, misses inside, and now he's in danger of putting Dominguez on. And even though Mariano is struggling over the last 3 games, still not a guy you want to face. As Dominguez swings at a 3-1 pitch and fights it off. And so now Collin a strike away from getting his team back to the plate. So battle 3-2 with 2 on. 2 outs here in the 10th. Dominguez lifts it in the air. Right center field. Tashima gonna come over and make the catch. And that will end the inning. Tashima made it harder than maybe it needed to be. And we go to the 11th. Ball game continues on here. 3-3 Santa Ana and College of the Canyons. So it'll be Soto Tashima to lead things off here in the 11th inning for Santa Ana. Tashima came in to pinch run for Jackson Haney and then stayed in there to play center field. Tashima this season 3 for 24. First pitch bunts it up the third base line. Hawk is charging, fires to first in time for the first out as Stanchfield still in there here in the 11th. So Tashima trying to catch Hawkes sleeping at third, could not. And now here's Robert Linares. One ball and no strikes to count here to Linares. Walked a couple of times, popped out a couple of times. Linares can't keep his swing that time, so it's a strike. Three balls and one strike here is Stanchfield. Continues his work here in the 11th. Came in, blew the save in the 9th. Came in with the bases loaded, a tough spot for anybody. Couldn't get out of the trouble. Was an out away from doing it, but gave up the hit to Altamirano. Worked around a 2-out double in the 10th. And now has gone to a full count here to Linares. Three-two, called strike three. Stanchfield has his third strikeout of the ball game. Two away, and Ryden Calden, who came in defensively when all those changes happened in the 9th inning, part of that straight 9. He will hit for the first time today, 0 for 2 so far this season. Stanchfield's 1-0 in for a called strike. This ball lifted in the air. Back of first base. Mariano there will make the catch, and that will end the inning. Sorry, the pole got in the way. Didn't realize it, but that takes us to the end of the 11th. Canyons will send the heart of the order here to the plate in the 11th inning. They'll start with Mariano, followed by Jaquez and Sherrill. Once again, their third opportunity to walk it off here, as they will face a new pitcher going into the 11th inning. We'll have it for you in a second. So the pitching change here for Santa Ana, it'll be Johnny Morales to try and come in and keep this game going. Morales this season, 8 innings pitched, has given up 11 hits, 10 runs, 8 earned, walked 5, and struck out 7. An ERA of 9, as he'll face Mariano to lead things off. Mariano, big hack on the first pitch, swings and misses. Mariano 1 hit today and 4 at bats. That pitch misses down. 1 ball, 1 strike to count. We are in the bottom of the 11th. Canyons led 3-0. Santa Ana with 3 runs from the 7th on to tie the game. And neither team has been able to finish it off here. Morales, 4 appearances this season. His last was on February 1st against Oxnard, where he gave up 3 hits and 2 runs in an inning. 1-2 count here against Morales. Or excuse me, against Mariano. That one misses down. 2 balls and 2 strikes to count here to Jose Mariano. Swings and lines this one up the middle for a base hit. Mariano, his 2nd hit of the ball game. And now the game-winning run aboard at first base. The leadoff runner on for Canyons, as Mariano has come alive out of his micro slump today. Couple of hits and 5 at-bats. And now Evan Jaquez, who's 2 for 5 today, comes to the plate with the leadoff runner aboard. Jaquez bunts and bunts it over the backstop, foul, out of play. Indians opting again for small ball. See if they let Jaquez swing this time on an 0-1 count. Jaquez instead will show bunt again. That one misses away. 1 ball and 1 strike to count. Mariano at first, just make sure the ball gets down. That's the biggest key with Jaquez trying to bunt. Jaquez bunting, bunts it up the first base line, but foul. And so now with 2 strikes, Jaquez will have to battle here in a 2-strike count. Jaquez on a 5-game hitting streak right now. 2 more hits to add to that hitting streak today. Trying to put together a 3rd here. The Canyons an even better shot to try and walk it off here in the 11th. Jaquez swings and fights it away. Stays 1-2. For Jaquez, this is just his first multi-hit game of the season today. In 2024, they hit .335 with 6 home runs. Only had 28 RBI. He takes that pitch down, makes the count 2-2. Mariano away from first. Morales up on the rubber near the 3rd base side. Delivers to Jaquez, who fights it off down the first base line. We'll stay at 2 balls and 2 strikes. Morales this time will check on the 2-step lead from Mariano. Maybe just more uncomfortable getting ready to come to the plate than anything else. Again, we'll have a 2-2. This time the delivery to Jaquez, skied in foul territory, and it'll get back out over the third base side. Although with the amount of room back behind the third base dugout where the bullpen is, give anything a look, but that one was just too tight to the dugout. It's hard to see on this wide angle, but where the third base dugout ends, there's another 20 feet maybe back behind it that is in play, part of the Canyons bullpen. 2 balls and 2 strikes again to Jaquez. Morales' delivery hit Jaquez in the hand, maybe in the forearm. He did not swing, so that'll put Jaquez at first base. Second time today we've seen a batter get hit by a pitch on a non-swing. So Canyons with 2 on here, and Andrew Sherrill will come to the plate. Tom Niles pops his head out of the dugout once again. Morales, after giving up a single to Mariano, hit Jaquez with 2 strikes. Didn't close the book on Aiden Collin. 2 1/3, gave up no hits. Walked 4, but 2 of those were intentional walks, and struck out 3. There's a lot of traffic on against him. Canyon just couldn't get anything across. Tom Niles, a long visit here with Johnny Morales. Took a while for the home plate umpire to be able to break that up. So now Andrew Sherrill come to the plate. 2 on, nobody out here. Morales will stay in there. Sherrill showing bunt, bunts it foul up the third base line. As Santa Ana, the meeting was more about their bunt defense, I think, than anything else, as you can see him charging in. Pick behind Mariano, and he's safe, diving back. Sherrill again showing bunt. Now he's going to drag it back and swings and misses. That one misses up from Morales. So 2 strikes. A ball, the count here. 2 runners on. Sherrill down on strikes looking. That is a big pitch from Morales. His first strikeout. Now Junjun Lee will come to the plate. Ended the threat in the 9th with the bases loaded. Doesn't have a hit in 5 at-bats today. Takes a called strike. Malagon waits in the on-deck circle. Lee lets that one go, and the count is 1-1. Two balls and 1 strike to count here to Junjun Lee. Looking for his first hit of the ball game. Would be a big one if he gets it. He knocks it out into left field for a base hit. They're going to send Mariano to challenge. The throw from Linares to the plate is in time to get Morales. And we continue on here in the 11th. So Junjun Lee has his first hit of the ball game, or Mariano cut down on a great throw from Linares to Calden, who was in front of the plate. And now Frankie Malagon will come to the plate with 2 away. Better runner and Jaquez out at second base. And with 2 outs can get a much better jump. Lee hit it just hard enough, and Linares with a good charge and a beautiful throw was in plenty of time. Mariano thought maybe he got underneath the tag as the catcher Calden was standing right over the top of home plate, but the umpire says no, and we continue on here. Malagon fouls it away. No balls and 2 strikes to count here to Malagon. That one misses down. That one misses away. Two balls and 2 strikes now, the count to Malagon. Morales delivery. Malagon hits it on the ground to the shortstop. Pitches to second to Altamirano to cut down Junjun Lee. And we will go to the 12th. Still score tied at 3.
The College of the Canyons Athletic Department is proud to announce the Hall of Fame class for 2025. This year's inductees include legendary women's basketball coach Greg Herrick, 2-time softball All-American Ruby Herrera, 2010 state track and field champion Corey Honeycutt, 2-time conference men's basketball player of the year Carlton Spencer, and the 2010 state runner-up men's soccer team. Be there for all the excitement Wednesday, March 19th at 4:30 p.m. at the Santa Clarita Performing Arts Center. For more information, please visit cocathletics.com or call 661-362-3742. Go Cougs!
So it's the top of the order here to face Stanchfield, as it'll be Mueller, Altamirano, and Mason Kelly. Sorry, we're up on the table trying to adjust our cameras a little bit here. One ball and 2 strikes to count to Mueller. That one fouled away. This ball hit on the ground. Kuwatani not going to be able to get there. It was a soft line drive. So a runner on, Mueller with an infield hit. Ball never really got into the outfield. Kuwatani just couldn't scoop it up. Here's Altamirano at the plate. Was the first hit for Mueller today. 5 at bats. Altamirano stretched his hitting streak to 6. Hits this one on the ground. Dominguez not going to have a play at second as the runner is in motion. And Altamirano out at first. So it's a productive out for Altamirano. He's out 6-3 by half a step. It took everything for Dominguez just to get him by that half a step. Here's Mason Kelly. The go-ahead run now in scoring position for Santa Ana. Facing Stanchfield. This one lifted in the air, back of third base in foul territory. Jaquez right there will make the catch. 2 away. So now we'll pinch hit here. Is Aiden Collin out of the game? And Ramon Ramirez will hit in this spot here. Ramirez, no hits in 4 at-bats this season. With 2 away. Takes a strike from Stanchfield. Ramirez fouls that one near the third base dugout, and he's behind in the count, 0-2. 1 ball and 2 strikes to count here. This one chopped on the ground. Mariano scoops it up. He'll run over to first. That'll end the inning. So Ramirez down, 3 unassisted. A leadoff single for Mueller and nothing else as Stanchfield works the 12th as well. And Canyons with another chance to walk it off here as we go to the home half of the 12th inning. Santa Ana to their 6th different pitcher in the ball game. Marcelo Casillas will come in. His 3rd appearance of the year in 2 1/3 has given up 2 hits and a run, walked 1 and struck out 2. So Casillas in the 12th. Morales pitched the 11th. Gave up a couple of hits, but did not give up any runs. Here's Kotaro Kuwatani. Kuwatani grounds this one, and it gets through the legs of Altamirano. So Kuwatani aboard for the 2nd time today. So Altamirano charged with an error. Second error of the ball game on Santa Ana. 3rd error of the ball game on Santa Ana, actually, when now that I look a little deeper into things. And Tom Niles out to talk to Casillas. Kuwatani hit it hard. Hit it right at Altamirano. It took a little bit of a late strange hop, and they actually went off the heel of his glove, they say. I was looking down, unfortunately, so I saw the back half of the play. And so now Hunter Sang will come to the plate. No hits so far today for Sang. In 3 at-bats, he's reached twice, scored in the 5th inning, got hit by a pitch in the 6th inning. Sang shows bunt, nearly hits him. Casillas. Get another chance here. Hit battered works just as well as a bunt here. Again, Sang showing bunt early. The corner's charging. Sang gonna slash. He hits this one in the air towards right center field. Going back is Kelly. He'll make the catch. And Kuwatani will have to drift back to first base as the ball hooked back towards Kelly. And so Sang retired on a fly ball to right. One down for Alex Friend. 2 hits in the first 5 innings, a couple of walks since then, and 2 strikeouts. He's 2 for 4 today. Casillas up on the rubber. The righty will check over at Kuwatani and deliver, and that pitch misses up. Friend over the last 3 games now, 7 hits in 11 at-bats. Check Kuwatani. He was 3 for 4 against Chafee in that 10-inning loss. His friend takes a called strike. Makes it 1-1. We're in the 12th, bottom half here. Canyons 3 runs on 9 hits in the ball game. Friend showing bunt will drag it back. Santa Ana 3 runs on 5 hits. Each team with some errors in the ball game. Santa Ana with 3. 2 balls and 1 strike. That one in for a strike. Again, they'll keep an eye on Kuwatani. Casillas will bring the 2-2 to the plate. Friend fights it off. She hit called in behind the plate. Looks like he's all right. His friend down on strikes. Kuwatani having to dive back. 2 down here now. So here's Dominguez now. That one gets through, called in. Kuwatani to second, takes a big wide turn, but he'll stay there. So 1 ball, no strikes to count here to Dominguez. It doesn't have a hit today. Be a good time for his first one. Instead, he lifts it in the air. Playable out in right center field. Coming over is Kelly. We'll go to the 13th. And a game tied at 3.
The College of the Canyons Athletic Department is proud to announce the Hall of Fame class for 2025. This year's inductees include legendary women's basketball coach Greg Herron, two-time softball All-American Ruby Herrera, 2010 state track and field champion Corey Honeycutt, two-time conference men's basketball player of the year Carlton Spencer, and the 2010 state runner-up men's soccer team. Be there for all the excitement Wednesday, March 19th at 4:30 p.m. at the Santa Clarita Performing Arts Center. For more information, please visit cocathletics.com or call 661-362-3742. Go Cougs!
Can I get it Mike's way? What's happening?
And your free sub. Enjoy.
That was super weird.
Oh, that? Nah. She just used the shore points you can now earn from chip and drink purchases to get free sub through the app. Download the Jersey Mike's app and earn rewards towards free subs with every sub, Pepsi, and Lay's you purchase.
So Canyons gonna make a pitching change here. It'll be Derek Hughes to come in. He'll face Tomitaka, Melendez, and Tashima. Hughes this season in 5 innings has given up 12 hits and 13 runs. 10 of those earned, walked 2, struck out 2, an ERA of 18. He's 0-2 on the season in 4 appearances. That one in for a strike, makes it 2-1. So Stanchfield with a solid outing after he blew the save. Afterwards, held things at 3-3. So this ball lifted in the air in foul territory near the first base dugout. Mariano drifting over, Malagon there as well, but it bounces off the top of the dugout. And we'll reset it 2-2. Stanchfield went 4. Didn't allow a run. He did allow 2 inherited runners to score. Only gave up 2 hits. So this ball fouled away. Scratch that, gave up 3 hits. Didn't walk anybody and struck out 3. Tomitaka fights another one off. Tomitaka, since coming in the 8th inning, is 2 for 2. Singled in the 8th, doubled in the 10th. Starting to run out of daylight here. This one lifted foul, out of play. This one lined. Dominguez got a glove on it, but couldn't keep it corralled. It's a base hit for Tomotaco as his third hit of the ball game. So it's a tough play for Dominguez. So the leadoff runner aboard here for Santa Ana. Ben Melendrez will come to the plate. Looking ahead for Canyons, it'll be Mariano Jaquez and Sherrill, the scheduled hitters in the bottom half of the 13th inning. Melendrez is going to show bunt here. Melendrez so far today 0 for 4. Lined out, grounded into a double play, and struck out. He did reach on a walk back in the second inning. Asking him to bunt here. Hughes delivery. This one bunted in front of the plate. Malagon's only play will be to first. And they just barely complete the out. Canyons nearly fumbled that one a little bit. Malagon maybe didn't get far enough inside. So it's a sacrifice bunt. For the first out, Melendrez down. But he does his job, moves the runner ahead. So now Tomotaco, the go-ahead run, standing out at second base. Soto Tashima, who had his first at-bat in the 11th, grounded to third. Steps in to face Hughes here. Hughes breaking ball, misses away. 2 balls and no strikes. 1 away here in the 13th. A leadoff single from Tomotaco on a line drive that was just out of the reach of Dominguez for him to be able to make the play. Caromed off his glove out to the left as he was trying to range to his right. That one in for a strike. 3 runs on 6 hits and an error. Or 3 errors and 9 left on base for Santa Ana so far in the ball game. Canyons 3 runs on, I believe it's just 9 hits. An error and 14 left on base for the Cougars today. This one grounded towards first. Mariano waits for the big hop, collects, completes the out, 2 away. So 2 down for Robert Linares. First pitch to Linares, misses away. Linares today, couple of walks, a run scored, 0 for 3. Otherwise, and hasn't really hit the ball hard. Did have a fly ball to center field, but nothing special so far. Takes that pitch, and it's 2 balls and no strikes the count. Hughes has been in a 2-ball count so far against all 4 batters he's faced. He's battled back out of the last 2. Throws that one to the screen. It's a wild pitch on Derek Hughes, and the go-ahead run has scored. Tomotaco comes in. For Hughes' 3rd wild pitch of the season. So a wild pitch scores the runner, and then this ball lit up to center field and deep. That is a 2-run home run, or a solo home run, excuse me, for Robert Linares. Would have been a 2-run home run had the run not just come home. And Santa Ana now has a 2-run lead. For Linares, his first home run of the season. Cauldron hit in the 11th and popped out to first. Hughes again, 2 balls and no strikes the count. So 2 balls and 1 strike the count. Make it 3-1 here to Calden, who walks. And now Jack Mueller will come back to the plate. Mueller 1 hit and 5 at bats today. Hits here in the 13th with a 2-run lead now. Santa Ana, all their runs from the 7th inning on. They didn't have a hit through the first 6. So all 5 of their runs, all 7 of their hits have come against the bullpen today. As Canyons had Joseph Josso go out there for 6 innings, didn't give up a hit, despite 6 walks and 5 strikeouts. Held Santa Ana scoreless through 6. As Hughes hits Mueller. That's going to end the day for Derek Hughes, I believe. So from Kinsley, Estrada, Stanchfield, and Hughes, Canyons gives up 5 runs. Kinsley charged with 1. Estrada charged with 2. Stanchfield the blown save, but did go 4 strong after. And then Hughes gives up 2 here. We'll have a pitching change as they lift Hughes. As we'll see Tyler Jackson come in to take over. He'll face Christian Altamirano with 2 away and 2 on. For Hughes goes 2/3 of an inning. Gives up 2 hits. And 2 runs. Walked 1, didn't strike anybody out. And right now is the pitcher of record. As Tyler Jackson will come in to try and keep Canyons within 2. As he faces Altamirano, who's 1 for 6 or 1 for 5 today. For Jackson this season in 3 appearances, an ERA of 11.57. In 4 2/3 innings pitched, he's given up 11 hits, 8 runs, 6 earned, with 3 walks and 3 strikeouts. Opposing hitters hitting .458 against him this season. He's given up 4 doubles, a triple, and a home run. So Altamirano Altamirano, first pitch swinging, lifts it in the air towards left field. Kumatani will make the catch. That'll end the inning. So Jackson comes in, throws one pitch, retires Altamirano. Damage done, though. A leadoff single for Tomataka. A wild pitch scored him. Then a solo home run from Linares on the next pitch after that. And Santa Ana with 2 in the 13th. We go to the bottom half. Canyons chasing 2, trailing for the first time today. So it'll be Mariano, Jaquez, and Sherrill here in the 13th for Canyons to face Casillas. As Marcelo Casillas trying to pick up the win after he came in the 12th. In line for it right now. Mariano 2 hits and 5 at-bats today. Breaking out of what was an 0 for 9 slump before the 5th inning. Can't check it. It checked his swing, but it didn't matter. It was a called strike, and it's 1-2. So the 1-2 to Mariano. He's down on strikes. One away here as Casillas has his second strikeout. And now Evan Jaquez will come to the plate, who's got 2 hits and 5 at-bats. Jaquez singles in the 3rd and the 5th. Takes a called strike. So the heart of the order here for Canyons tracing 2. You get by Mariano. Still have Sherrill and Jaquez to deal with. Jaquez with a big rip. He's behind 0-2. Canyons just trying to string together base runners. You can't tie the game with a swing of the bat. You got to get guys on. Jaquez pops this one in foul territory. Back of the plate. It's going to get out of play. Called and couldn't get there as it went beyond the fence. Would have had to scale the tall fence, go over it, go out of play, somehow make it come back in play. That doesn't work that way. We stay with 1 out here. A no balls and 2 strike count to Jaquez. Casillas' delivery down in the dirt makes it 1-2. Jaquez puts a charge into this one, but well foul. So we'll stay 1 and 2 here. Casillas didn't work a clean 12th, but that was due to the error by Altamirano that allowed Kuatani to reach. He's retired 4 in a row. Jaquez takes. 2 balls and 2 strikes. So that one hits Jaquez in the head. And that's going to bring out the athletic training staff. Jaquez gives a thumbs up, so that's good. So we'll keep an eye on Jaquez here. Batty Villanueva, the athletic trainer, out to check on him. Ball that just got away from Casillas here. And while we keep an eye on Evan Jaquez, we're going to step aside here on the webcast. So we come back in here, and good sign to see Evan Jaquez standing up and being checked out. Jaquez, he said to Chris Cota, I'm all right, I can stay in there. They're still having a discussion about it. I think it caught him so good it might have cracked the helmet a little bit, so they bring a new helmet out to him. And Jaquez is going to stay in there. So the tying run now comes to the plate here in the 13th. With Andrew Sherrill coming to the plate. Sherrill no hits so far today. Oh for 4 with a couple of walks. Jaquez now at first base, so that's really good to see Jaquez staying in there. After a scary moment on a fastball that just rose up and in from Casillas. We'll go back to work here. Sherrill takes that pitch down. Sherrill 1 home run on the season. And 4 last year. But if you're Canyon, just string together some hits here, try and tie the game. One swing will tie it at this point with 1 away. So that pitch misses away. 2 balls and no strikes to count here to Andrew Sherrill. That one misses up. So Sherrill's worked it to a 3-0 count. And now Tom Niles going to pop his head out of the dugout again. And I think they're immediately going to make a pitching change. And so 3-0, you're going to change your pitcher here. 7th different pitcher for Santa Ana. I believe I heard 45, which would be Ernie Gonzalez. And we'll try and confirm that here for the moment. So Casillas out after retiring 4 of the 6 batters he faced. So Gonzalez in for the 13th now to continue on. And he'll start in an awkward spot, a 3-0 count. For Gonzalez this season, 3 innings pitched. He's allowed 6 hits, 5 runs, 3 earned with a walk and 4 strikeouts. Has hit a batter and does have 1 wild pitch to his record. So Casillas leaves after 1 1/3. Doesn't allow a hit. Responsible for the run at first base in Jaquez. Didn't walk anybody and struck out 2. So Gonzalez in a 3-0 count. We'll face Sherrill here. It's Junjun Lee in the on-deck circle. Just 1 away here in the 13th for Canyons, chasing 2. And that pitch nearly hits Andrew Sherrill. So it's an unfortunate 4-pitch walk, a 1-pitch walk charged to Gonzalez in this instance. And now Junjun Lee with 2 on. And Chris Cota calling timeout. I think he wants to hit for Junjun Lee here. Or he's going to run for Andrew Sherrill maybe. As Canyons is chasing 2. So Canyons will pinch run for Andrew Sherrill. They'll opt for Jacob Bond, the outfielder from Castaic, to come in. Bond this season does have a stolen base to his credit. So now Junjun Lee will
JJ!
go to work. First pitch misses inside from Gonzalez. 2 on here. Canyons has the tying run at first and Bond. Jaquez away from second. That one bounces in the dirt. Jaquez couldn't get enough of a read on it to try and take off. Probably the smarter play is called and did a good job to keep it in front. So 2 on with 1 away. Lee with Malagon and then Kuwatani behind him. 2-0 to Junjun Lee, misses inside. And it's 3 balls and no strikes here as Gonzalez has not found the strike zone yet. Has thrown 4 balls. That one down the middle for a called strike. Three balls and 1 strike to Lee. Swings over a pitch on the inner half. And it's 3-2. Lee down on strikes. As Gonzalez able to battle his way back. 3rd time today Lee is struck out. And now Canyon's down to their final out of the ball game. Frankie Malagon representing the game-winning run at the plate. 1 hit and 4 at-bats today. That hit came all the way back in the 1st. As Gonzalez delivers. Comes up and in on Malagon. 1 ball and no strikes. Lee probably swung at ball 4 on that 2-seamer that broke in towards his back foot and was down on a fastball away. So Malagon going to try and clean things up. That one misses down.
Coming at you right now, bud.
2 balls and no strikes here to Malagon. It's Gonzalez, as the sun has fallen behind the mountains behind us. Still some daylight to be had here in the 13th, but not much of it. It's the 2-0. Malagon swings and misses. They throw behind Bond. It bounces off of him. And Jaquez, I think, smartly stays at second base instead of making the final out of the ball game at 3rd potentially. Is scampering over Melendez. Did a good job to get across and make sure it didn't squirt too far away. So now we go 2-1 to Malagon. This one lifted in the air towards center field and deep. Going back to Shima, he's going to have a beat on it. He'll make the catch, and that'll end the ball game. So Santa Ana comes from 3 runs down. They trailed 3-0 after 5. Didn't have a hit through the first 6, but they win the game 5-3 after their 2 runs in the 13th. Canyons falls to 1-8 for Santa Ana, their 4th win of the season. It comes here on the road against the Cougars. That'll do it for us today. We thank you for joining us. Hope to see you on Tuesday for some softball action. Softball in action to take on Cypress here from Whitten Field. Have a good one, everybody. Enjoy the rest of your holiday weekend.